All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dallas Smith, and I am the parent coordinator here at Southern Preparatory Academy, and commentating beside me is my friend.
I'm Hayes Grogan. I'm a high school educator here at the Academy.
And tonight, starting off, well, you just heard the buzzer go off, so kicking off right now is the JV Fighting Rangers from Southern Preparatory Academy and the JV Knights from Ezekiel Academy. Following this game at 7 p.m., the varsity football teams for Ezekiel Academy and Southern Preparatory Academy will kick off.
And Ezekiel Academy is out of Montgomery.
Looks like Ezekiel is going to start on offense. He takes the snap. He's looking for a hole, and he finds one. Number 9 misses the tackle. Number 7, the quarterback for Ezekiel, on the keeps running down the field. He is taken down just on the other side of the 40.
And that was Sean Taylor for the Knights on the carry.
And it looks like number 22, Taylor Petty, was there with the tackle. Number 7 takes the snap, passes it to number 1. He is down the field. He gets the first down and is taken down by number 9, Jay Goggins for the Rangers.
It looks like he'll be on the Ranger 25-yard line.
The Knights are lining up. Number 7 takes the snap. He's looking for another hole.
There's a little stoppage in play.
Guess that would be a dead ball if they blow the whistle. So it's 1st and 10 Knights with the ball on the 25. 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the first quarter. The Knights are lining back up. Number 7 takes a snap, hands it off to number 6, who breaks through. And he is still scrambling around some Rangers, and he is taken down by number 9 and number 4.
He got about 9 yards on that play.
Number 9 is Jay Goggins, and number 4 is Kendarian Robinson for the Rangers. So that will be 2nd down for the Knights. Number 7 takes a snap, looking for a pass. He passes it to number 26 for the Knights, and he gets the first down.
And it looked like number 22, Taylor Petty, on the tackle again for the Rangers.
And I saw number 69, Kingston Howard, in the area, so it's probably a good amount of pressure applied by several Rangers to get that stop just outside of the goal line. Number 7 takes a snap. He passes it off to number 12 for the Knights, and that will be a touchdown for the Ezekiel Academy Knights. Number 7, Sean Taylor passes it off to number 12, Jackson Page, and he makes it into the end zone.
And Ezekiel's offensive line created a huge hole for him to run through on that play. So our Rangers need to work on stopping that hole up. And the 2-point conversion for the Knights is good, carried up the middle by number 7. So it'll be the Ezekiel Knights 8, your Fighting Rangers 0 with 5 minutes and 21 seconds left to go in the first quarter.
We called number 22, Taylor Petty's name several times just a few minutes ago on that last defensive drive. He was getting in there and applying pressure and was able to make a couple of crucial stops. If the Rangers can figure out how to fill that hole and block in that gap, he passes it off to number, looks like 40 for the Rangers.
That is Jet Romero.
And barely makes it past the line of scrimmage.
That is not Jet Romero, but
Yeah, it was. Rangers are lining up. Number 3, Jalen Little takes the snap. He passes it off to number 12, Logan Connor, who is making his way down the field, trying to push through some Knights.
he's going to get about 3 yards on that.
He gets taken down just on the other side of the 50.
And number 40 was Rhett Driggers on that play for the Rangers.
The Ranger offense has been lining up in this little setup for the past few plays, I think, for this whole entire drive.
Yeah, it looks like a version of the I formation.
Number 3, Jalen Little takes the snap. He's trying to find a hole, and he cannot find one, and he gets sacked in the backfield for a loss of yardage. He is sacked by number 1, Avery Haskew from Ezekiel.
And thankfully, it's only going to be 1 yard past the original first down marker. But it will bring up a 4th down for the Rangers.
It is 4th and 11 for the Rangers with just almost 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Number 3 takes the snap, and he is looking for a hole, and he finds one. He was looking for a pass, but there he goes. He's out past the 40, and he gets taken down just at the 30.
That'll be 1st and 10 for the Rangers.
A great comeback from the previous play and making a play on a 4th down. That was a crucial moment for the Rangers.
We'll see if we can build on that.
Looks like we have number 57, Josh Galt, who is snapping the ball tonight.
And number 5, Cadet Sandberg, has just entered the game.
Number 3 takes a snap. He gets it off quickly to number 4, Kendarian Robinson, who is trying to find a hole, and he makes it through before he is taken down by number 77 for the Knights. But it wasn't a bad game.
No, it wasn't. I'm just glad he was able to hold on to that ball at the end of the play because that was a pretty good hit.
Number 3 takes the snap. He's looking for an open Ranger. Can he find one? He is now keeping the ball, and he gets the 1st down.
He is fast.
Number 3, Jalen Little, has proven himself to be a playmaker. I mean, he was intending to pass that ball. He was looking for an open Ranger, and he couldn't find one, and then he found a hole, and he took off and got the 1st down. Number 3, Jalen Little takes a snap. He makes a pass to number 4, Kendarian Robinson, before he is taken down by number 2 for the Knights, Jack Shepard. Number 3 takes a snap, passes it off to number 12, Logan Connor.
He gets around the edge.
Oh, and he just about makes it to the goal line.
He did. There's a little bit of hesitation there. I think if he would have kept going strong like he was, he might have bulldozed his way into the end zone. But still a great gain.
The Rangers are in that same formation they've kind of used a lot for this drive. And there is a flag on the play.
Looks like that'll be a false start on the Rangers. And that will be the call. So it'll push us back 5 yards. But it will remain first down.
And that will be the end of the first quarter. The Ezekiel Academy Knights have 8 and the Rangers have 0. But the Rangers will just about start right in front of the end zone for the next drive. And hopefully, with how it's been going, Jalen Little will be able to find a hole to run it in, or there will be an open Ranger that he's been looking for the whole first quarter of that last drive. He kept looking for him, but he couldn't find one, so then he made the play himself. The Ezekiel Academy Knights are doing a great job covering any open player that might be out there for Jalen to throw to.
Yeah, they are, but we just have to remain persistent, and it's going to get open for us one of these plays. All right, we're just about ready to get back started.
Looks like the ball is placed on the 10 for the Rangers. Number 3, Jalen Little initiates the play.
That'll be an offside on the Knights, so we will get those 5 yards back that we just lost on the false start penalty.
That was smart playing by the Ranger offense. I think they knew that was going to be the plan, to see if they could
draw them off sides, yeah.
Yeah, and it worked out well. Number 3, Jalen Little signifies the snap, but it looks like some Knights were eager to get off.
And we'll be pushed back 5 yards again. False start.
Right now, it does seem like we're going to be in this little back and forth motion.
Yeah, it's like they're playing a little game of Red Rover out there on the field.
Number 3, Jalen Little takes a snap. He passes it off to number 12, Logan Connor. He doesn't make it far before he is taken down by number, that looks like 36. For the Knights. Jalen Little takes the snap. He's looking for a hole himself, but there are a slew of Knights on him, but he breaks away, and he is just running around, and he is moving the ball. And that will be 3rd down for the Rangers. And it looks like we have a JV Knight injured on the play.
And he's able to walk off the field pretty much by himself.
But as we resume, it is 3rd and 10. Rangers with the ball on the 13 with just about 7 minutes left to go in the 2nd quarter. Number 3, Jalen Little takes the snap, and he gets a good block right there to get in a hole, but he scurries around, and he is on the run again before he almost was taken down. He had to throw the ball away. So that will be a 4th down for the Rangers.
That was a really good decision to dump that ball off before he took a huge loss on the sack. But there is a flag. It'll be intentional grounding on the Rangers. One thing I've noticed that the Rangers could improve on is when Jalen Little cuts back to the other side of the field like that, we have a couple kids just standing around not doing anything. They need to start picking up some blocks so he can make it down the field.
And initially, when he took the snap, he had a great block up there to try and get him up through the middle, but some Knights were able just to get around and get to him and make him kind of scramble and have to go into the backfield, and where he had to throw the ball away. Number 3, Jalen Little takes the snap. He throws it, and it is intercepted by the Knights. That would be number 7, Sean Taylor, that intercepted the pass.
And he's going to take it all the way.
He goes the distance. That was a great pass by number 3, Jalen Little, but there was just not a Ranger there to catch that pass. And unfortunately, there was a Knight there that was able to make a defensive play and score a touchdown. So with about 6 minutes left to go in the 2nd quarter, the Knights have 14 and the Rangers have 0.
And the Knights are lining up for a 2-point conversion.
Number 7 takes the snap, passes it off to number 6, and the 2-point conversion is good. So with about 5 minutes and 45 seconds left in the 2nd quarter, that will be the Knights 16 and the Rangers 0. And the Rangers are heading back onto the field.
And I don't know if we might be having some issues with our scoreboard because the Knights' 2-point conversion hasn't been added and a bunch of time ran off the clock there after that 2-point conversion.
Number 12, Logan Connor, takes the snap, and he finds a open hole right there, but some Knights are able to get to him and take him down. And that'll be second down for the Rangers. Number 12 takes the snap, and he is looking for an open Ranger, and he throws it way down the field. And that is almost intercepted by number 7 for the Knights. But number 5
Cadet Sandberg
was right there. And I think if he could have got away from that Knight, he would have had that ball, and that would have been a great gain for the Rangers.
So that's going to bring up a third and about 8 or 9 on this play for the Rangers.
Number 12, Logan Connor, takes a snap, but there is a flag.
Looks like another false start on the Rangers. That will push us back 5 yards.
It will remain third down.
And I really like how we're able to hear the head referee call out the penalties.
Number 12 takes the snap. He keeps it, and he does not make it far before he was taken down by number 1 for the Knights and number 34 for the Knights.
And he'll lose a couple yards on that one, and that'll bring up a 4th down and long for the Rangers.
I mean, it looked like he was thinking about passing it off, and then he thought he had that open hole, and so he wanted to see how far he could get.
But that hole closed up quickly.
But like I said earlier, the Knights defense has been very good at seeing those holes and making sure that they can't get through them. Great coverage by the Knights defense. And you can probably hear in the background we have some cadets talking to us. All right, your Rangers are lining back up on defense. And number 7 for the Knights takes the snap and hands it off to number 5, excuse me. Some of those numbers are really hard to tell what they are.
Yeah, that 5 definitely looks like a 6. But they do not have a number 6 on their roster, so. All right, the Knights are lining up for a second and very short, about 1 yard.
Number 7 takes a snap. He keeps it. He makes it around a Ranger, and he is headed down the field before he is taken down. The takedown started with number 49 for the Rangers, and that would be Tyler Foppe, but there were several more right there applying the pressure to get him down.
Yeah, and he was taken down by a pack of Rangers.
Number 7 takes the snap and he keeps it, but he passes it off to number 1 for the Knights, and he makes it around, tries to get past number 9 for the Rangers. Number 9 is Jay Goggins. That was a bit of a trick play right there.
Yeah, that was a pretty good reverse play, and we are lucky that it only gained 10 yards because a lot of times those really catch the defenses off guard and can go for a touchdown.
Number 7, Sean Taylor for the Knights, took that snap, and it looked like he had every intention of keeping it, and then he gets it off to number 1, and they gain some yardage, but a great stop by number 9, Jay Goggins for the Rangers. Number 7 takes the snap. He's looking to pass, and he does. He gets it off to number 34 for the Knights, TJ Beaker. That will result in a touchdown for the Knights.
And the Knights once again are going for the 2-point conversion. Number 12 takes the ball, and he does not get there. So great job by the Rangers defense to stop them on that 2-point conversion.
And with just under 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights have 20, and the Southern Prep Rangers have 0. And your Rangers are lining up again on offense with number 12, Logan Connor, in at quarterback. He takes the snap, passes it off to number 4, Kendarian Robinson, before he is taken down almost immediately by number 77 for the Knights.
And they're going to call that an incomplete pass. So it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Rangers.
Number 12 takes a snap, looking to pass, and the intended receiver was number 3, Jalen Little, but it is just overthrown. But if he could have gotten that in his hands, that would have been a great gain for the Rangers.
So that'll bring up a 3rd down and 10 for the Rangers at the 30-yard line.
Looks like we have number 3, Jalen Little, in again as quarterback. And he takes the snap and passes it off to number 12, Logan Connor, who finds a hole and is able to make it through. And he gets the first down, and the takedown was by number 1 and number 34 for the Knights. I don't even know if that was a full-on tackle, but they applied the pressure, and they did get him down.
Yeah, they did just enough to get him down on that play.
But a great gain in yardage for the Rangers, and that will be 1st and 10. Number 3, Jalen Little, takes a snap. He gets away, and he passes it off to number 12, Logan Connor, before he is taken down.
And that was a lot of action right there for no gain. But that was a lot better than Jalen Little getting sacked in the backfield.
I mean, great athleticism by Jalen. He got back there. I mean, there were two Knights all over him, and he just scrambled out of there. He was fumbling for the ball. He was kind of looking for a pass that he might make. And then when he got out of that little interaction with the Knights, he saw Logan Connor was open, and he was able to get it off to him for no loss in yardage, because it looks like Logan Connor got tackled just about at the line of scrimmage.
He did, and that was a really smart heads-up play by both Logan and Jalen on that. So we got about 30 seconds left in the first half.
And it's 2nd and 10 Rangers with the ball on the 41. Number 3 takes the snap. He passes it off, and it is intercepted by number 1 for the Knights. He has taken it down the field before
he fumbles.
He fumbles, and it is picked up by the Rangers, it looks like. That would be number, it looks like 6 for the Rangers that recovered that fumble. And a great job by number 5, Devilio Sandberg, who is down there. And I think it was Sandberg with the tackle who caused the fumble.
I believe so.
Number 6 is Connor Pons, who recovered that fumble for the Rangers. So that was an interception by the Knights, heading downfield. And then number 5, Devilio Sandberg, tackled the Knight, caused a fumble before they could make it into the end zone, and now your Rangers still have the ball. Number 3, Jalen Little, has the snap, and he passes it off to number 12, Logan Connor, and that was almost a catch, and that would have been a great play, but there are flags on the play.
And every single referee out there threw their flag down, so it must have been a pretty obvious play. A holding on the Rangers. That'll push us back pretty close to our own goal line with 6 seconds left in the first half.
Well, the Rangers have 1st and 10 with 6 seconds left to go, and they have the whole field ahead of them. If they can find a hole, this would be the time that I would want them to find it. Number 3, Jalen Little takes the snap, and it goes right over number 4, Kendarian Robinson's head, and that will be an incomplete pass.
And I think we'll have time for one more play. And another flag on the play. That'll be offside on the Knights. So it seems like both teams are having a little bit of a penalty issue so far in the first half.
And we have just about 1 second left in the second quarter. Number 3, Jalen Little takes the snap. He's looking to pass. And the intended receiver was number 5, Devilio Sandberg. And he just couldn't get it to him. And that will end the second quarter of play. And we will now be moving into halftime. And at halftime, the Ezekiel Academy Knights have 22, and the Southern Prep Rangers have 0. And this is your JV matchup between the two teams. Coming up at 7 p.m., the Ezekiel Academy Knights and Southern Preparatory Academy Fighting Rangers will face off in the varsity matchup. And it should be another great evening of football. The weather is nice. Should be a little chilly by then. And we will see you guys in about 7 minutes to come back with the rest of the JV football game. All right, everybody, and we are back with the second half of the JV football game between the Southern Prep Rangers and the Ezekiel Academy Knights. Starting the third quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights have 22, and the Southern Prep Rangers have 0. There were a lot of good plays during the first half.
There were some exciting plays.
And great defensive coverage by the Knights. You know, they're just not allowing the Rangers to find those holes that they are so desperately looking for. And I do believe that in cases if the Rangers could have those holes open up, they would be able to get down there and get a touchdown.
Oh, definitely. We'll look for some more of those holes to open up in the second half.
And just before the end of the first half, we ended with the Ezekiel Academy Knights intercepting the ball and running it pretty much all the way down to the field, just about to the goal line. And then number 5 for the Rangers, DeVilio Sandberg, tackled number 1 for the Knights, causing a fumble. So that was a great, encouraging stop before the half.
It was, and I'm sure it was a big boost of confidence for the Ranger defense.
So it looks like the Southern Prep Rangers are going to be starting on offense to kick off the second half.
Number 3, Jalen Little, is back at quarterback for the Rangers.
And he takes a snap and passes it off to number 4, Kendarian Robinson.
And he does not get anything. In fact, he'll lose a couple of yards on that play.
And he was taken down by number 10 for the Knights, Tristan Jackson. Number 3 takes the snap, passes it off to number 12, Logan Connor, and he gets nowhere. Once again, looking for one of those holes to open up that the Knight defense is just covering really well, and they are not allowing them to get through.
No, that Knight defensive line has been pretty sturdy all night long. And it was number 10 for the Knights, Tristan Jackson, on that last tackle. He's a sophomore.
And that is 3rd and 10 for the Rangers with the ball on the 27. Number 3 takes the snap. He is looking for an open Ranger, and he makes the pass down the field.
Oh.
Intended for number 5, DeVilio Sandberg, and almost intercepted by number 7 for the Knights.
So that'll bring up a 3rd and looks like about 15 for the Rangers. Excuse me, that will be 4th down.
Number 3, Jalen Little takes the snap, looks for an open Ranger, and it kind of looks like he was wanting to get it off to number 4, Kendarian Robinson. And number 5, DeVilio Sandberg, just came in and almost had it. But that will be called an incomplete pass and a turnover on downs.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of miscommunication there between the quarterback and the receiver, but it happens.
It looks like the Ranger offense is finding a bit of success in opening up holes when they are doing passing plays. Jalen Little, number 3, is able to get it off, but he just cannot connect to an offensive Ranger. Number 7 for the Knights keeps the ball in the quarterback keep before he is taken down by number 40, Rhett Driggers for the Rangers. And that will be a 1st down for the Knights with 6 minutes and 53 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter.
And First Sergeant Kolb must be grilling up a lot of good stuff over there because some smoke is starting to linger around the field.
I say it's great camera effects. It really gives you the fog machine look out here.
Hey, and it doesn't smell too bad either.
No. Number 7 takes the snap. He is looking for an open night, and he can't find one, so he keeps it himself before he is taken down by number 12, Logan Connor for the Rangers, with the help of number 69. And number 69 is, I do believe it's Cadet Kingston Howard. I'm going to double check on that.
And that was a great stop by the Ranger defensive line. We need some more plays like that.
Yeah, so that was a stop by number 12, Logan Connor, and number 69, Kingston Howard. Number 7 takes a snap, and he is looking for an open defender, and he is going to be sacked for a loss of yardage by number 69, Kingston Howard. Great play and great job to Kingston for getting around there and getting the quarterback down to lose some yards.
Yeah, it looks like he lost about 6 or 7 yards on that.
And Kingston is actually from Washington State, so a bit of a drive, but we hope his family is tuning in tonight. He just had a great play, and thank you for watching. Number 7 takes a snap, passes it off quickly to number 1.
And a great tackle there.
By number.
That is Jay Goggins, number 9.
That was a great. He has had several great tackles tonight.
So that'll bring up a 4th down and about 14 for the Knights. And I assume they'll go for it. Neither team has punted yet.
Number 7 takes a snap and he keeps it, runs right up the middle, and he is going to almost walk into the goal line. He does get the touchdown, but number 4, Kendarian Robinson, was there trying to get the tackle and did a great job of applying pressure, but it was just really close to the goal line, so he was able to make that touchdown.
Yeah, the Knights caught the Rangers maybe falling asleep on that play a little bit. So the Knights will go for another 2-point conversion.
Number 7, he takes it, and he's going to keep it and run right into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is good. So with 4 minutes and 29 seconds left to go in the third quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights have 30, and the Southern Prep Rangers have 0. I have to give it to the Rangers, though. They're making some good, necessary stops and big plays when they need to be. We had that great play by number 69, Kingston Howard here. That was a great tackle for a loss of yardage.
And the tackle by number 9, Jay Goggins. It just seems like our penalties have been really hurting us tonight.
But they now have a chance to redeem themselves, and your Rangers are back on offense.
1st and 10 from the 30-yard line.
And number 3, Jalen Little, takes the snap, and he hands it off to number 4 before he is immediately taken down. That is going to be a flag on the play.
It was a very high tackle. It'll be a personal foul face mask on the Knights. So that should be a 15-yard penalty.
And we are glad number 4, Kendarian Robinson, is okay. Because he grabbed him by the neck and threw him down.
It was a rough tackle, but hey, that gives us a 1st down. Maybe this will be the momentum that the Rangers need to go down the field and punch one in the end zone.
Number 3 takes the snap, passes it off to number 12, Logan Connor, but he cannot get anywhere. And he had number 34 and number, it looks like 38, holding on to his ankles, and then number 1 for the Knights comes in and finishes the tackle.
That'll bring up a 2nd down and long for the Rangers.
Okay, that's number 30. It looks like 30. Some of these numbers, the sixes look like fives.
They do.
Number 3, Jalen Little takes a snap. He's looking for a hole, but he cannot find one. And he is taken down by number, looks like 34 for the Knights.
And we'll lose a couple more yards on that play. It'll bring up a 3rd and long for the Rangers.
And Hayes, I don't know about you, but we're really getting the smoke effects out here.
We are.
And someone's going to have to tell First Sergeant that he's going to have to bring us whatever he's cooking.
I agree.
Number 3, Jalen Little took the snap and passed it off to number 4, Kendarian Robinson. And he just cannot find that hole before he is taken down.
And that was a really good play by the Knights defense of staying at home. Most of the time when those cutback plays or reverse plays are successful in football, it's because the defense does not stay at home.
So with just under 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter, it is 4th and 17 for the Rangers with the ball on the 35. Once again, just struggling to find those holes in the running plays. You know, they're doing a great job of getting open men out there in the passing plays, but just the ball just can't connect to them. But the Knights are doing a fantastic job of covering the Rangers.
And it looks like that last play was 4th down, so the Knights will get the ball back.
Oh.
I didn't realize it either.
We're a little quicker. We're quick to assume, you know, we want the Rangers to punch one into the end zone.
And the Rangers will call a timeout.
So some of the other Southern Prep Rangers you've seen on the field tonight, I see number 22, Taylor Petty, number 9, Jay Goggins, number 26, no, 20, that is 26.
Yes.
Number 40, Rhett Driggers, number 52, number 26 is Will Cunningham. Number 52 looks like Jacob Weatherwax from up here. Number 69, Kingston Howard is out there. Number 49, Tyler Foppy.
So 1st and 10 from the 35 for the Knights.
And he attempts to throw it deep to
And
number
it is
7.
caught.
And it was good. That was a complete pass. What a great play. That was a bit different. Number 7's been in as the Knights quarterback, but he was down there receiving.
He was, and that was number 77, Carter Helms, for the Knights at quarterback on that play. He's listed as an offensive lineman and a defensive lineman, but he sure was at quarterback on that play.
Number 7 is back in at quarterback. And he takes the snap and passes it off to number 12 before he is taken down by number 69, Kingston Howard for the Rangers. It looks like they just kind of did a little switcheroo that last play. Number 77 is typically in at center from what I can see.
Yeah, they just needed to throw some razzle-dazzle in.
Yeah, they wanted to spice it up a little bit. So at the end of the third quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights have 30 and the Southern Prep Rangers have 0. And your Rangers are playing defense right now.
Hey, it's turning out to be a great night for some more football later on. Once again, at 7 p.m., your varsity Fighting Rangers will be taking on the Ezekiel varsity football team. So we hope y'all will stick with us. Tune in for that. Should be another exciting game.
And I don't know about you, Hayes, but who knew standing up here calling a game like this could be this much fun?
It is so much fun. I have really enjoyed my time up here.
Hayes and I had the opportunity to do it last week, and this week while we were working, no one had said anything about who's going to do the live stream, and Hayes and I had talked, and we were like, I guess it's us. And so we showed up today, and I like to say I've been resting my voice all day, so I can be a bit loud. It's okay. I knew that. So I figuring it all out. It's all about trial and error.
It is.
Quieting my voice and a little trick called moving the microphone further away from my mouth.
And I had to move it closer to mine.
Honestly, I could probably stand up here and shout, and whoever's watching could probably hear me without us being live. Sometimes it stinks having a loud voice.
That was number 10 on the carry for the Knights, Tristan Jackson. He gains a good chunk of yardage there, but it will be 3rd down and about 1 yard to go for the Knights.
And he's not someone who's had his hands on the ball tonight. So I honestly, when he got the ball, I don't think the Rangers were expecting it, which is why he was able to run just right up the middle.
We need a big stop by our D-line right here.
And if there's one thing our D-line has done tonight, it is make pretty good stops when needed.
Right.
Number 7 is looking for an open Knight, and he finds one.
Wide open, and that'll be another Ezekiel Knight touchdown.
Looks like number 4, Kendarian Robinson, and number 30, Aiden Williams, were down there, but they just weren't close enough to get that stop.
They almost had him in the backfield, but he was able to slip away, scurry on towards the sideline, throw a touchdown pass.
And so with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter, Ezekiel Academy 36, Southern Prep 0. Looks like Ezekiel Academy is going to line up for another 2-point conversion. Number 7 takes a snap, passes it off to number 6. And he might have been short. It looks like he was short of the goal line. So the 2-point conversion is no good. So with 6 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter, Ezekiel Academy 36, Southern Prep 0. Great offense by Ezekiel Academy this last drive. They have proven to be a very versatile team, especially with that play to start off the drive with number 77 in at quarterback and number 7 downfield. Probably, honestly, that would have thrown me off if I was down there playing.
Right, me too.
But your Rangers will now switch over to offense, and, we're really hopeful. We were hopeful the last time. We were getting ahead of ourselves, and we were like, they're about to punch that into the end zone. So we're hoping they can make it down there this time. They've had a lot of close calls. Number 3, Jalen Little takes a snap, passes it off to number 4, Kendarian Robinson, before he is taken down. No. But there are whistles blown, so that will be a dead ball.
Looks like we might have a little bit of an ankle injury. We've got Sergeant Fuller, one of our TAC officers, helping him off the sideline.
It looks like Mom is down there too, so I know that probably makes him feel better. Number 3 takes a snap and finds a hole, and he is running around. Oh, and there we go. He gets the first down. Number 10, William Lynn, for the Rangers, kind of blocks that guy off of him, and where he is able to get around him and get the first down.
I will tell you one thing that made me nervous on that play. Jalen Little needs to tuck that ball when he's running. But other than that, it was a great gain and a great play for the Rangers.
Number 3, that was a low snap. Passes it to number 4, Kendarian Robinson, before he is taken down by number 6 for the Knights.
All right, number 3, Jalen Little, getting ready to take the snap, and he passes out to Sandberg, number 5, and he is taken down in the Ranger backfield for a loss of a couple of yards. That'll bring up a 3rd down.
And that was number 22 and number 2 for the Knights with the stop. Number 3, Jalen Little, takes the snap. He gets past some Knights, but he is taken down by number 6 for the Knights, and that will bring up 4th down for the Rangers. Number 3 takes the snap, and there are some Knights there to defend him, and he attempts to pass it off, and it was nearly intercepted, but that will be a turnover on downs, and the Ezekiel Academy Knights will move to offense.
And Cadet Sandberg, number 5, did a really good job on that play to break up the ball, because I think if Sandberg was not there, I think that would have been easily intercepted and probably a pick 6.
And for those of you that are tuning in, that plan on also tuning in into the varsity matchup between Southern Prep and Ezekiel Academy, we wanted to let you know to stay right here, because this live stream will roll into the live stream of the varsity game at 7 p.m. You won't hear our voices and you won't see the field, but we will go live again shortly before 7 to bring you the varsity game.
A little bit of confusion there by the Rangers.
And the Knights. The JV Rangers are taking the field in a thing that I like to call uniquely Southern Prep. Once again, we'd like to thank all of you for tuning in to the JV matchup between Ezekiel Academy and Southern Preparatory Academy. Your final score is Ezekiel Academy 36, Southern Prep 0. Coming up in about 49 minutes, the Varsity Fighting Rangers will kick off against the Varsity Knights. And we will be back then to bring you the live stream of that game. Thank you. And there you have it, folks. Your Southern Preparatory Academy Fighting Rangers have just taken the field. And we are ready to kick off a beautiful evening of football.
It really is a beautiful evening tonight. It feels so good out here.
Yeah, once that sun made it down behind the trees, it really cooled off. We had to go and get a jacket. It says it's sitting at a crisp 65 degrees, and I love the feeling of playing football in the fall, and the weather oftentimes plays a big role in that.
And the way that smoke is still lingering over the field, it looks really cool.
And our captains are getting ready to take the field. Your captains for the Rangers are number 7, Davis Fugate, number 77, Leonce Daigle, number 28, Gage LeBlanc, and number 53, Stephen Howard. And your captains for the Ezekiel Academy Knights are number 6, Maddie Spackman, number 7, Sean Taylor, number 12, Ron Shelton.
So the captains are making their way to midfield for the coin toss.
And earlier this evening, the JV teams for both Southern Prep and Ezekiel competed. And the Ezekiel Academy Knights came out on top. But it was a great game played by both teams. And we are looking forward to another great game played by Southern Prep and Ezekiel coming up here in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
And the coin was just tossed into the air. Looks like Ezekiel has won the toss. The Rangers will be kicking off to the Knights to start the game.
And the Ezekiel Academy Knights have just taken the field, running to their sideline. And once again, we are so happy to have all of you listening with us tonight. My name is Dallas Smith, and I'm the parent coordinator here at Southern Prep.
And I'm Hayes Grogan, a teacher at the Academy.
And we had so much fun talking with you last week. We just wanted to come back and do it again. And we are looking forward to a great game. The Ezekiel Academy Knights come to us from Montgomery, Alabama.
And they traveled pretty well tonight, Dallas.
It looks like they do have a decent amount of players here. You know, sometimes teams won't bring that many.
And we're a little under a minute away from kickoff as the referees are meeting at midfield. The Rangers are running onto the field to receive the kick.
And we are going to be waiting to hear that uniquely Southern Prep tradition, the cannon firing off to signify the start of the game. In number 1, Braden Davis is deep in the backfield to receive the kick from number 16, Javier Carrera for Southern Prep. 10 seconds to go between the Southern Prep Fighting Rangers and Ezekiel Academy Knights, kicking off right now as we speak. Looks like we're holding just for a second to get some time put up on the clock.
We have number 16, Javier Carrera, kicking off for the Rangers.
And there goes the cannon and the kick from number 16, Javier Carrera. It doesn't travel far. And number 72 for the Knights, Antonio Martin, takes the ball just outside of the 50. And the football game is now underway.
So it will be 1st and 10 for the Ezekiel Academy Knights.
Looks like they're going to mark the ball at about the 47. The Knights take the snap. He throws it off to number 1, and he makes some pretty good yardage, but he might be just shy of the first down.
Looks like they are going to give it to him on that, but that was a good stop by number 7, Davis Fugate.
And in at quarterback for the Knights, that's number 4, Jakyle Sims. He is a junior, and he threw it off to number 1, Brandon Davis. Quarterback takes the snap, and he keeps the ball, and he's trying to find a hole, but he is taken down by number 77, Leonce Daigle, and number 7, Davis Fugate for the Rangers. And that'll be 2nd down, Knights.
That was a really good play also by number 8, Caleb Cole. He stayed on the outside and forced the Ezekiel quarterback back inside towards number 7, Fugate, and number 77, Leonce Daigle.
Knights are lining back up. Kind of that same formation, number 4 in at quarterback and number 1, Brandon Davis in there. Number 4, the quarterback hands it off to number 1, Brandon Davis.
And he'll get almost to the first down marker.
He will be just shy of the first down, so that will bring up 3rd down for the Knights.
Looks like about 2.
Number 4 takes the snap, passes it off to number 1 again, and he makes it past number 28 before he is taken down by number 8, Caleb Cole for the Rangers, but that will be a first down for the Knights.
First and 10 for the Knights.
Number 4 takes the snap. He looks and he passes it to number 6 for the Knights, and he breaks away from some Rangers, and that is a touchdown for the Ezekiel Academy Knights. That was number 4, Jakyle Sims, passing it off to number 6, Maddie Spackman, for a complete pass and a touchdown.
Yeah, he just slipped right through the grasp of number 15, Max Pinnell. And looks like they're going to kick the extra point.
And that is number 42, Wesley Spear, with the point after attempt, and number 4, Jakyle Sims holding. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 10 minutes and 27 seconds left to go in the first quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights have 7, and your Southern Preparatory Academy Rangers have 0. And Southern Prep will now switch over to offense, and we'll see what we can make happen here.
If it's anything like the last few games, Dallas, we're going to be saying Kevin Mason, Caleb Cole, and Max Pinnell an awful lot of times tonight.
It looks like we have number 2, Kevin Mason, and number 1, Josh Karimi, deep in the backfield to receive. Some other key members that are here on this kickoff is number 59, Nathan Harvey, number 13, Jay Fields, number 8, Caleb Cole, number 21, Jacob Taylor. And those other two numbers, I just need them to turn this way a little bit.
But it's really good to see Jacob Taylor, number 21, back out. He's been missing for the last couple of weeks. He had a little ankle injury.
And to kick off for the Knights, we have number 9, Jack Helms. Travels a pretty good way. And number 1, Josh Karimi, is able to get the ball. And Hayes, I'm glad he fell on top of that because he touched it and then came back up. And so that could have been a fumble.
It could have been.
And recovered by the Knights. But smart thinking by Josh Karimi for falling down on it. And it looks like the ball is going to be spotted about the 30. And the Rangers will make their way down the field. We got number 2, Kevin Mason, in as quarterback, and he takes the snap and he keeps it, and he's trying to get around some Knights, but he is taken down by number 2, Emmanuel Grant, for the Knights for a loss of yardage, and that will bring up 2nd down for the Rangers.
2nd and about 10, it looks like, maybe 8.
And it's going to be further because he lost yardage, so it's probably going to be around 21.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Well, the ball's on the 21, so it's going to be probably 2nd and about 18. We thought of that at the same time. And that will be 2nd and 18 for the Rangers with the ball on the 22. A little over 10 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Number 2, Kevin Mason, takes the snap and he drops back to pass, but pressure is being applied by number 2 for the Knights.
It is caught.
And he gets it off.
Number 8, Caleb Cole, on the reception for that.
And that makes up that previous yardage loss from that quarterback sack. And it's probably going to be 3rd and 10 with the ball on the 30. If it's not 3rd and 10, it's almost like it's going to be like 3rd and 11.
A big 3rd down here for the Rangers.
Number 2, Kevin Mason, takes the snap and he passes it off to number 8, Caleb Cole, but he does not make it far. So that will bring up 4th down for the Rangers. And with 9 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in the first quarter, that is 7 for Ezekiel Academy, 0 for Southern Prep, and number 15, Max Pinnell, to punt it away. And number 1, Brandon Davis for Ezekiel, deep to receive. The punt is up, and that is a great punt.
That's going to be roughing the kicker and a 1st down for the Rangers, I believe. And really a great job selling that penalty by Max Pinnell.
And even if there wouldn't have been a penalty, that was a great punt by Max.
It was.
Traveled well over the 50 and looks like it went down around the, I think, looks like they're showing it at the almost the 25 that it traveled. So
yeah, that was a great punt.
It might have traveled from the 25 to the 25. And in the background, you can probably hear the cadets in the stands spelling out Rangers, and they're just cheering their Rangers on to a victory. And it's good to hear them in the background making all that noise. And I love hearing them be so involved and so happy and showing spirit. I think it helps the players.
It definitely does, and we have a good amount of cadets who stuck around this weekend to watch the football team play and cheer them on to a victory.
And after that last punt by the Rangers, that was going to be roughing the kicker, and so it is now 1st and 10 Rangers with the ball on the 40. Number 2, Kevin Mason, takes the snap, and he passes it off to number 8, Caleb Cole,
and he's
who
got
is
an
making
open
his way
field.
down the field. He makes it past some Knights, but they take him down just at the 40. Number 8, Caleb Cole on the carry, who is taken down by number 52, Daniel McGahee for the Knights. That was a great gain by the Rangers and a great play by Kevin Mason and Caleb Cole. Number 2 takes a snap, drops back in the backfield to throw. There is a flag on the play, but he gets the ball off to number 59, Nathan Harvey, but it slips right through his hands.
And I'm thinking that flag was thrown in the area that is normally holding, but we will see what they call. And yes, it is a holding on the Rangers.
So that will...
It'll push us back 10 yards.
And that was an incomplete pass to number 59, Nathan Harvey. But the Rangers are still in relatively great field position.
But it looks like it's going to be first down.
It's going to be first and
20, 25 yards.
25, it's looking like. It'll be first and very long for the Rangers with the ball on the 45. Number 2, Kevin Mason, takes a snap, drops in the backfield, gets this pass off to number 8, Caleb Cole, and he does not make it past the line of scrimmage. And that will bring up 2nd down for the Rangers. So that will be 2nd and 25, and the ball is still on the 45.
And we can already tell tonight that the Ezekiel defensive line is going to be rushing intensely in the backfield of the Rangers.
Number 2 takes the snap, and he drops back and gets the pass off to number 59, Nathan Harvey.
And a great catch by Harvey.
Gains some yardage back. Still about 15 yards to go to get the first down. So that's going to bring up about 3rd and 15 for the Rangers with 6 minutes and 55 seconds left to go in the first quarter. You know, funny, I heard someone from Ezekiel announce watch 59 shortly before the snap.
Right before the snap. I guess they didn't watch him.
Number 2, Kevin Mason, takes the snap, and he's in the backfield, and he gets it off to number 8, Caleb Cole. And Caleb is going down the field.
That'll be a first down.
He makes it past the Ezekiel Academy defense for a well-earned first down.
That play got you out of your seat, didn't it, Dallas?
I literally just had to stand up. So I had to see where he was going.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Rangers at about the 27-yard line.
And number 2, Kevin Mason, takes the snap, and he passes it off to number 28, Gage LeBlanc, before Gage is taken out, and he gains a first down and additional yardage.
Looks like about a 13 or 14-yard gain on that.
Number 2 takes the snap, and he's going to keep it, and he's looking around, and he doesn't make it far, but he does gain. He gains about 1 or 2 yards on the play. So that'll bring up 2nd down for the Rangers.
Yeah, that was a good job by Kevin Mason, just making something out of nothing right there.
He wasn't able to find a pocket to go all the way, but any yardage when you're that close to the goal line is worth it. Number 2 takes the snap, and he drops back, and the Knights are applying pressure, and he just gets it off. Ends up throwing it away. Smart move by number 2, Kevin Mason. That will be ruled an incomplete pass, which is way better than getting sacked where he was.
Definitely, but our offensive line has got to step up here for their quarterback.
And that's going to bring up a third down for the Rangers. Looks like 3rd and 9 with the ball on the 12. A little over 5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Number 2 takes a snap, and he passes it off to number 28, Gage LeBlanc, who had a decent hole and gained some decent yardage just shy of the first down.
And I have to imagine that we're going to go for it here. 4th and this short of yardage, Coach Bell normally will go for this.
I mean, that's going to be about 4th and 6, and that 6 is to the goal line.
For that first down, we only need about 2-3 yards. Let's see if we can get it, and we do not.
Number 2, Kevin Mason, took the snap and passed it off to number 8, Caleb Cole, in an attempt to run right up the middle. But Caleb Cole is taken down by several Knight defenders just shy of the goal line, and so that will be a turnover on downs for the Rangers with 4 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the first quarter. The Ezekiel Academy Knights lead 7-0.
But they sure do have a long field ahead of them, so if our defense can get a 3 and out here, we will be set up in great field position. Looking for number 7, Davis Fugate, to get back there.
And number 4 took the snap, and he hesitated there. I think he was thinking about running up the middle. That was a nice hole, but he was knocked out of bounds by number 1, Josh Karimi, and number 2, Kevin Mason. He was able to get the first down.
I think they're going to mark him just short of the first down. At first, they did mark him down at the first down marker.
So that's going to be a 2nd down for the Knights. That's a 2nd down and 2 to go with the ball on the
about the 15, it looks like.
Number 4 takes the snap for the Knights, and he passes it off to number 5, and he was able to get the first down.
But that was a really good tackle by number 25, Dressen Dashiel.
Number 4, Kevin Mason, takes the snap, and he passes it off to number 1 for the Knights. And number 1 is making his way down the field, and there is only one. And number 25, Dressen Dashiel, with a very crucial stop for the Rangers. He grabbed him with everything that was left to pull him down, and he was able to get him. That was a great gain by the Knights and a great stop by the Rangers. And if hopefully the way our defense has been playing in the closest to the end zone now, they'll be able to get another stop.
Yeah, that was definitely a touchdown-saving tackle right there. Great job.
So number 4 took the snap, and he scurries around some Rangers before he is taken down by number 77, Leon Stagel, and that will bring up 2nd down for the Knights. Number 4, he takes a snap and hands it off to number 1. And number 1 is trying to find a hole, but he is taken down by number 28, Gage LeBlanc. Number 8, Caleb Cole was in the area. And number 15, Max Pinnell, applied some pressure before that takedown ever happened. So a great job from the Ranger defense being there and applying the pressure to get a stop.
And the Ezekiel running backs and quarterback, they're just tiptoeing around. If we just lay them out one time real good, I bet they won't do that again.
Number 4 takes the snap, and he finds a hole, but he is being chased down by some Rangers, but he is able to trot into the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, he was able to get in untouched.
there were some Rangers trying to get around there to him, and probably a really close call. He was very quick on his feet and was able to move into the end zone for the touchdown. And so with 2 minutes and 29 seconds left in the first quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights lead 13-0. And so now number 42, Wesley Spear for the Knights, will attempt the point after. Kick is up, and it is good. So that will bring us to 14 for the Ezekiel Academy Knights and 0 for the Southern Preparatory Academy Rangers. A great attempt on defense for the Rangers. A lot of good plays, but just need to be better down there closer to the end zone and making those important stops.
And it really was that one chunk play that they got that put them in good position to score. And they did what a good team does, score in the red zone.
I think we'd still be on the other end of the field if we wouldn't have got that pass off, but a great job to the Ezekiel Academy offense for playing smart football. And so now we have number 1, Josh Karimi, and number 2, Kevin Mason, in the backfield to receive for the Rangers. And number 9, Jack Helms, kicking off for the Knights. Kick is up. Number 1, Josh Karimi, takes it, and he is running, and he makes it to just shy of the 40-yard line before he is taken down by several Knights.
That was a really good return. Sets up the Rangers in great field position.
And Hayes, I'm hoping that Karimi can get a hole and just run on through with that return.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll have other opportunities tonight to break one through.
Number 2, Kevin Mason takes a snap and hands it off to number 28, Gage LeBlanc. He is able to find a great hole.
That'll be right at the first down marker, maybe a yard shy.
I don't even know if that's a yard.
It is very close.
Very short. And that will bring up second. They're going to say 2nd and 1 for the Rangers. And the ball is being placed on the 48, excuse me. Number 2, Kevin Mason takes snap, passes it off to number 28, Gage LeBlanc, and he is able to get the first down and more. And that will be another Ranger first down.
And Dallas, so far tonight, the right side of our offensive line has been dominating Ezekiel's defensive line.
And Gage LeBlanc has had a lot of carries so far. We've said his name several times tonight.
And we're going to keep giving it to them until they can stop it. And
they
can't.
Once again, Kevin Mason passes it off to number 28, Gage LeBlanc, and he is able to get the first down and more, just like the last time.
It's kind of like that one slant pass play they were throwing every other play last week, Dallas.
Number 2, Kevin Mason takes the snap and passes it off to Gage LeBlanc again. He gains maybe 5 on the play, and that'll bring up a second down for the Rangers. But it looks like Kevin Mason is finding his groove with giving the ball off to Gage LeBlanc.
I believe that was probably the 4th time in a row that we've run that same play.
Number 2, Kevin Mason takes a snap, and he keeps it this time. And he gets the first down and more, and it is going to be called out of bounds at around the 10. And that'll be a first down, Rangers. So with 22 seconds left in the first quarter, your Rangers have a first down just outside of the 10, and they are so close to the goal line. Kevin Mason takes a snap, and it goes over his head. And it looks like that is going to be a fumble that is recovered by number 22, Melvin Spells for the Knights. That was a high snap.
Yeah, just a little bit out of Kevin Mason's reach.
It went just over his head, and so he tried to get back there and recover it, but the right Knights were right there at the right time. And so that will be a fumble for the Rangers, and now it'll be 1st and 10 for the Knights.
And we really need to stop on defense this drive.
Number 4, Jakyle Sims takes the snap, and he keeps it, and he's running, but he doesn't make it far. And that'll bring up 2nd down for the Knights.
A great tackle there by number 8, Caleb Cole. That will be the end of the first quarter. Ezekiel Academy Knights 14, Southern Prep Rangers 0.
The Rangers have made some very impressive plays offensively, especially with number 2, Kevin Mason, and number 28, Gage LeBlanc. They have seemed to find a groove with each other and able to connect to each other several times.
Yeah, I was just about to say we really were in an offensive groove on that last series until that fumble.
And that just goes to show how one little thing can lead to a mistake. And in this case, we're counting on our defense to make a very good stop, which if there is one thing that I've seen, is our defense is able to do that.
So it looks like it'll be a second and 10 from the 28-yard line for the Knights. Excuse me, 2nd and 5. We're just about ready to get things going again.
We got number 4, Jakyle Sims, in as quarterback for the Knights, and number 1 standing right behind him. Kind of a common theme for them.
There's a fumble.
And he was attempting to pass it off to someone, but there was no one there.
Yeah, he just kind of lobbed it up into the air, hoping somebody was there.
And that will bring up a 3rd down for the Knights. A great attempt by number 7, Davis Fugate, who came up with the ball, but they're not going to rule that a fumble. But way to go, Davis, for being right there.
So a big 3rd down here for the Ranger defense.
Number 4 takes the pass, and he passes it off to number 1 for the Knights. And he is taken down by number 1, Josh Karimi. He gets the 1st down, plus a little more, but a great stop by number 1 for the Rangers. Looks like number 13, Jay Fields, has entered for the Rangers. We got that same kind of setup, number 4, Jakyle Sims, and number 1, Brandon Davis, right there. And number 4 takes the snap. He's looking, and he is going to run it with himself. And he is taken down by number 7, Davis Fugate. Number 13, Jay Fields, was right there assisting. And number 1, Josh Carini, was applying a bit of pressure.
Yeah, and that was a great hit and takedown by Davis Fugate on that play.
The Ranger defense has been pretty good at applying pressure and making them make last-minute decisions kind of like that.
And it's just been those 1 or 2 really long gains for the Knights that have gotten them those 2 touchdowns.
So it's 2nd and 7 for the Knights, and number 4 takes the snap and is able to get it off to number 5. And number 5 is taken down by number 2, Kevin Mason.
And almost took the referee down with him.
Now he gets the first down. And it looks like the ball is going to be placed on or around the 35-30. So right now for the Rangers, we got number 1, Josh Karimi, number 17, Mac Mills, number 2, Kevin Mason, number 13, Jay Fields, number 8, Caleb Cole, number 25, Dressen Deschiel, number 77, Leonce Daigle, and number 7, Davis Fugate in on defense. And all of these young men have been very crucial parts to the Ranger defense, especially number 7, Davis Fugate, making necessary plays. And number 25, Dressen Deschiel with his speed. Number 4 takes the snap, and he hands it off to number 1, and he is brought down by number 8, Caleb Cole, and that'll bring up a 2nd down for the Knights.
Looks like about 3 or 4 yards to go for the Knights.
They're going to say 2nd and 3 with the ball on the 33. Number 4 takes the snap. He's looking to pass, and he gets it off.
That'll lose a yard on that completion.
He was attempting to get it to, looks like number 6, Maddie Spackman for the Knights.
Looks like he kind of just slipped up there.
And I mean, he could have been laying on the ground when he caught that pass.
So another 3rd down. A stop would be huge here.
That'll be a 3rd and 5 for the Knights. Number 4, Jakyle Sims takes the snap. He is looking deep, and the pass was intended for number 6, Maddie Spackman, but number 25, Dressen Deschiel, was right there, and that'll be an incomplete pass, and that'll bring up 3rd down for the Knights with 9 minutes and 1 second left to go in the 2nd quarter. Number 4 takes the snap, and he hands it off to number 1, and he doesn't make it far.
He does get the 1st down, though. Just barely.
That was a great attempt by the Ranger defense. He was just over the 1st down line. So, I mean, 1 foot backwards, and he would not have had that. Quarterback takes the snap, and he drops in the backfield looking to pass, and he gets it off to number 6. And he is taken down just at the goal line by number 25, Dressen Deschiel. But that will result in a touchdown for the Knights. That was number 4, Jakyle Sims, passing it off to number 6, Maddie Spackman, for the touchdown. And for the point after, it looks like we have number 4 holding the ball and number 42, Wesley Spear, to attempt the point after. The kick is up, and it is good. So with 8 minutes and 17 seconds left to go in the 2nd quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights lead 21-0. A great defensive attempt by the Rangers, though. Like you said, most of the gains they have and most of these touchdowns come from those explosive plays that they have been getting tonight.
Yeah, take those away, and it'd still be 0-0.
If you took those away, we'd be 3 and out. I think every drive. We have number 2 Kevin Mason and number 1 Josh Karimi in the backfield to receive, and it looks like we're going to have number 9 for the Knights to kick it off. Kick is up, and Josh Karimi catches it, and he is trying to find a hole, and he does, and he makes it to almost the 50. That was a great little return there, and puts the Rangers in a great field position for this next offensive drive. Like I said, Hayes, if number 1 Josh Karimi can just break through that hole, he'll be gone, and I think he gets closer and closer every time he returns. Number 2 Kevin Mason takes a snap and passes it off to number 28 Gage LeBlanc, and that was 100% a face mask.
It was.
I could see that from up here. So there is a flag on the play, and that will more than likely be a face mask on the Knights. Face mask on the Knights. And so that will put the Rangers in even better field position. We are just on the other side of the 40.
That'll be a first down for the Rangers.
So it's 1st and 10 with the ball on the 39.
And we really need to take advantage of these opportunities.
And Kevin Mason takes the snap, and he's under pressure. He gets it off to Caleb Cole, though.
A great catch by Caleb Cole.
You know, that'll bring up 2nd down. But that was a great call by Kevin Mason in getting that ball out of his hands and not being sacked in the backfield. So that was not much of a loss at all, and that'll bring up 2nd and 5 with the ball on the 34 for the Rangers. Quarterback takes the snap, and he hands it off to number 8, Caleb Cole.
He doesn't get much, if anything, but it looks like they're going to mark him at the original line of scrimmage.
And that'll bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Rangers. Kevin Mason takes a snap, and he passes it off to number 28, Gage LeBlanc. And it looks like he may have gotten that 1st down.
Yeah, that'll be enough for a Ranger first down.
Another very good play by Kevin Mason and Gage LeBlanc, just connecting with each other and getting the ball where it needs to be. Kevin Mason takes a snap, and that was over his head, but this time he is able to fall on top of the ball and recover that fumble. So that'll bring up a 2nd down for the Rangers. This will be 2nd and almost 20 with the ball on the 40. Kevin Mason takes the snap, and he's looking to pass it, but he is in trouble, and he is taken down just at the 45, but there is a flag on the play.
And I wasn't able to see what that flag was. Did you get a good view of that?
Well,
Intentional grounding.
and it looked like there was some excessive celebration going on by some of the Knights. So that is going to bring up a 2nd down and 40 for the Rangers with the ball on the 40 and a little over 6 minutes left to play in the 2nd quarter.
And so it'll really be it's a 3rd down because with intentional grounding, it's a loss of downs.
So 3rd down and 40 for the Rangers. Number 2, Kevin Mason takes a snap and passes it to number 8, Caleb Cole, who is making his way down the field in an attempt to gain that yardage back. He is breaking past several Knights, and he is gone, and he is tackled just short of the goal line, and that will be a 1st down for the Rangers. What a great gain in yardage, and gaining back that yardage we lost on the previous 2 plays.
Yeah, that was a great play. And great field vision by Caleb Cole to see that he needed to cut the ball back across the field.
Number 2 takes a snap and he keeps it and he's attempting and he walks right into the goal line, and that'll be a touchdown, Rangers. There goes the cannon. So with 5 minutes and 36 seconds left to go in the 2nd quarter, Ezekiel Academy 21, Southern Prep 6, and number 14, Diego Garcia, is coming onto the field for the point after. The kick is up, and it was no good, but there is a flag on the play. We'll see what this flag's going to be. It's going to be a dead ball. And it looks like number 14, Diego Garcia, is coming off. Number 2, Kevin Mason, is going back on, so this might be an attempt at a 2-point conversion. That is exactly what it's going to be. Number 2, Kevin Mason, takes a snap, passes it off to number 28, Gage LeBlanc, who is able to walk into the end zone almost untouched for a successful 2-point conversion. And so with 5 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in the 2nd quarter, Ezekiel Academy 21 and Southern Prep Rangers 8. That was some great offense by the Rangers and some great, and the offensive line was just where they needed to be when they needed to be there, especially to open up those holes for Caleb Cole. And they were able to provide him a pathway to get us within scoring distance, like right outside of the goal line.
Yeah, that's just what we needed right there to get on the board.
Looks like number 1, Brandon Davis, is in the backfield to receive for the Knights. And number 16, Javier Carrera, is to kick for the Rangers. Kick is up. And it travels.
A great kick.
That is a great kick. And if I were him, I would have laid on that. But he is going to attempt to field it. And he is taken down by number 25, Dressen DeShiel. But there is a flag on the play.
Number 1 for the Knights comes up limping a little bit.
Looks like that may have been a horse collar.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Personal foul, horse collar. So the Knights will be set up a little better than we anticipated.
We have number 4, Jakyle Sims, still in as quarterback for the Knights. And it looks like he has number 7, Sean Taylor, right beside him, kind of how him and number 1 have been lining up for most of the night. He takes the snap, and he keeps it, and he is going to be taken down by number 2, Kevin Mason. Number 28, Gage LeBlanc, was there applying pressure, but number 2, Kevin Mason, was able to complete the tackle.
And I don't think this injury is going to be too serious. Yeah, he's going to be just fine. He just needs a play or two off.
He was able to get right on up and walk off on his own. We have that same setup just as we did the last play. Number 4, Jakyle Sims, and number 7, Sean Taylor, lining up together for the Knights. Quarterback takes the snap, and he's looking to pass, but he's under pressure.
That's going to be a holding.
There is a flag on the play.
That'll be a holding on number 42 for the Knights.
And number 21, Jacob Taylor, was there to take him down. And they did that same lineup that they did that last play that didn't really work, and they thought maybe they would be able to get some yardage this time, but as it proves, it didn't work again. And so that's going to bring up 2nd down for the Knights. And Hayes was right. That was a holding call for the Knights, and that'll be 2nd and 30 with 4 minutes and 32 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Number 4 takes the snap. He is looking to pass, and he throws a deep pass.
Oh, just out of the reach.
The pass was intended for number 6, Matty Spackman, but it goes right over his head. But even if he would have caught it, number 15, Max Pinnell, was right there on him, so I don't think he would have made it much farther than where he caught the pass from.
So that'll bring up a 3rd down and 30 for the Knights.
A 3rd down and almost the whole field to go is what it seems like. We got that same kind of lineup, number 4 and number 7 right back there together. And number 4 takes the snap, and he gets it off to number 6, and he is taken down by number 28, Gage LeBlanc. And that will not be enough for the 1st down. It was a good gain in yardage, but that will be a 4th down for the Knights.
4th and about 9, it looks like. Pretty close to 4th and 10.
It looks like they are planning on going for it. Oh, and that is going to be a flag. And
false start on the offense.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be on the defense there because all I could see was Gage LeBlanc jump.
He did jump, but
That's because the offense made him jump.
right.
So that'll bring up fourth, and it's going to be
About
around
14 or 15.
14 or 15 yards, and they're still going to go for it. Quarterback takes the snap, and he's looking to pass. He's trying to find an open receiver, and he throws it way down the field.
And that is caught.
To number 6.
That'll be a touchdown for the Knights.
That was a pass by number 4, Jakyle Sims, to number 6, Maddie Spackman, for a touchdown, Knights. And like Hayes and I have mentioned, if you took away all these explosive plays that they are making, I think we would still have, 3 in, 3 out, because our defense is doing a very good job of covering, and it's just something they're able to get around them for those explosive plays when they're able to make those big gains.
And I think back on when it was 3rd and 30 a few plays ago, they tried that same pass play, but it was just slightly overthrown, but he hit the mark on that one.
They're going to go for a 2-point conversion. And the quarterback takes a snap, and he is looking, and there was just no one there. And he walks into the end zone. So at 3 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in the second quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights lead 29-8. It's looking like there might be a flag down there, though.
Yeah, there is.
I think
It is kind of hard to see.
number 1, Josh Karimi, was pointing at it like, what's this for? But the Knights are preparing to kick off. And once again, we have number 1, Josh Karimi, and number 2, Kevin Mason, deep in the backfield to receive. And it looks like number 9, Jack Helms, to kick off for the Knights. And that must have been a penalty on the Knights because they are pushing them back. Kick is up, and it travels just to the 50. And number 1, Josh Karimi, tried to pick it up, to maybe run with it, but smart call, just falling on it and making it go out of bounds.
And once again, we'll have great field position to start this drive.
That'll be a 1st and 10 Rangers. It looks like they're going to mark it on the 47. And it's also good to see number 1 back out here. He wasn't out here last week. I think he's been recovering from an injury, and he's been making some great plays tonight.
Especially on kickoff returns.
Number 2, Kevin Mason, takes a snap, and he's looking to pass, but he might keep it himself, and he's going to run it out. And do you think they'll give him the first down, Hayes?
I think he's going to be a couple yards short, probably about 4 yards short.
He was headed right towards the first down, but it's looking like he ran out of bounds, just shy of it, and so that'll bring up a 2nd down for the Rangers.
Looks like 2nd and 3.
Kevin Mason takes the snap, and he's going to throw it to number 8, Caleb Cole, who gets around the Knight defenders and is able to get the first down, and he is continuing on down the field before he is taken down by number 2, Emmanuel Grant, for the Knights. A great gain in yardage for the Rangers. He's going to be just shy of the 20-yard line. And that'll bring up a first down. Quarterback takes the snap, and he's looking to pass again, but he is in trouble, and he throws it out of bounds. Number 6, Maddie Spackman for the Knights was there applying the pressure on Kevin, and a smart call just to throw it away.
It was.
So that'll be second down for the Rangers. Kevin Mason takes a snap. It's a bit of a high snap, but he got his hands on it, and he completes it to number 8, Caleb Cole, who broke past some Rangers.
That'll be a Ranger first down. First and goal.
Knights. I'm sorry. Broke past some Knights. I got too excited about the Rangers. Great game by Caleb Cole. That will bring up a first down for the Rangers, just shy of the goal line. A perfect opportunity to just punch one into the end zone so we can hear that cannon fire. Number 2, Kevin Mason takes a snap, and he passes it off, and it is intercepted, but there is a flag on the play.
So let's see what this flag is. Hopefully it'll be a pass interference on the defense, which would give us the ball back. Face mask on the...
Looks like face mask on the defense.
Yeah. No, he corrected himself. It was on us. So it was an interception. 15 yards will be tacked on, or 5 yards. Must have been an incidental face mask.
And so that's going to be first and 10 for the Knights with the ball on the 19. Number 4 takes a snap. He hands it off to number 1, and he is trying to make his way down the field before he is taken down by number 2, Kevin Mason. But there is a flag on the play.
Yeah, that's going to be a horse collar tackle.
That will be a horse collar. I could see that once again from up here.
So they'll add 15 more onto that one.
And that's going to be first and 10 for the Knights. And the ball is going to be placed just shy of the 45-yard line. With a minute and 30 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Number 4, Jakyle Sims takes the snap, and he's going to keep it. He's looking downfield. Intended receiver was number 6, Maddie Spackman, but number 17, Mac Mills for the Rangers, was doing some great coverage on him. So that will be an incomplete pass, and second down for the Knights. Oh, there was a flag on the play. So
it would have been a holding.
On the Knights, it looks like, because
So
they're moving them back.
Yeah, that'll push him way back.
Looks like they're still saying it's first down. That's going to be about 1st and 20.
Yeah, at least.
And number 4 takes a snap, and he gets it off to number 6. And number 6 is forced out of bounds by number 17, Mac Mills. That is not enough for the first down, and that'll bring a 2nd down for the Knights.
He did get a good chunk of yardage on that play, but it'll still be 2nd and 12.
Looks like number 4, Jakyle Sims, and number 6, Maddie Spackman, are kind of in that same groove that Kevin Mason and Gage LeBlanc are in. They've really been finding each other for these explosive plays. Quarterback takes the snap, and he's dropping back to pass, and he gets it off to number 6, Maddie Spackman, and he is forced out of bounds by number 25, Dresden DeShiel. Number 17, Mac Mills, was right there with him, applying pressure. A great stop by the Ranger defenders. And like Hayes and I have mentioned, and probably keep mentioning tonight, these explosive plays that the Knights are able to make are really what's putting them at the advantage right now.
Absolutely.
I think at halftime, if the Rangers can go in and figure out how to cover those explosive plays, we might be having a different outcome here shortly.
A great tackle there by number 77, Leon Stagel.
That certainly doesn't get far.
And there's a
There are 2
late
flags
penalty
on the play.
flag. I think it's going to be on the Rangers. Unsportsmanlike conduct after the play was over. And I know our players are frustrated at the way this game is going right now, but you always have to keep a level head
And
because it is not going to help you any if you act out.
they have thrown another flag.
Another unsportsmanlike, I believe, on the same Ranger player.
And I think right now, you know, the Rangers, I think they see the same thing we're seeing with the explosive plays, and they might be a little frustrated that they're letting those get past them. And I think as long as they can keep playing with a level head and just play good football, I mean, we still have a ball game. There's still 2 more quarters after halftime to play. And 29-8 with the Knights leading, and we have just under a minute until halftime. I don't think the Rangers need to get too frustrated just yet.
Yeah, we just can't let our emotions get the best of us right here, right before halftime.
Number 4 takes a snap, and he passes it off to number 1.
There's a flag.
He was able to go into the end zone, but like Hayes said, there is a flag.
I believe it might be holding.
Holding on the offense. And so that'll push them back, and
10 yards.
that touchdown will get called back.
And it has gotten quite chilly out tonight, Dallas.
I was telling Hayes earlier, I was like, we might need to get us a little fire pit for up in the commentating booth. I'm just glad I brought a jacket.
I brought one, but I have yet to put it on.
You know, we do live in Alabama where you can experience all 4 seasons in one day. Winter is at 8:30 at night and 6:30 in the morning. Spring is about 10:30 in the morning, and then summer rolls around about 2:30 in the afternoon. Right now we're experiencing winter. Number 4 takes a snap, hands it off to number 1. Oh, and the ball was loose. It looked like number 4 took the snap and handed it off to number 1, but I don't think that happened, and number 4 kept the ball. And then the ball came loose, and there were several Rangers trying to recover that. But I'm going to say that the Knights still have the ball. They don't. Malachi, can we replay that? We're going to get a replay going on that so we can kind of see what happened.
Not it. Yeah, too far back.
And we can't.
That's why you need to do it every time.
We are just outside of the replay, but I might go and watch this back just to see that play so I can understand it. That is the glorious thing about us live streaming these games. We are live for you right now, but tomorrow this game will be posted on our YouTube channel, Southern Prep Events, for everyone to go back and watch. And Hayes, I was kind of looking at the viewer count, and we were pushing like, I want to say 700 views of last week's game with the live stream and, you know, watching it back afterwards.
Hey, you know, half of those views might have been us rewatching to see how good or how bad we were doing.
We spent some time rewatching the live stream from last week to criticize our commentating and figure out ways we could be better. Number 4 takes a snap, and he's looking to pass. He's going to get the ball off to number 5, who is wide open, and that is going to be a touchdown for the Knights. With 34 seconds left to go in the second quarter, the Knights lead 35-8. Just going back to how many views we had on last week's live stream, we have 14 cadets from Alabama, 4 from Georgia, and that's on the football team. 2 from Tennessee, 1 from Mississippi, 4 from Louisiana, 3 from Texas, 5 from Florida, 2 from Guatemala, 2 from South Carolina, 1 from Kentucky, 1 from California. So a lot of people from all over the United States to be watching this game tonight.
That's right, and it's so good to see that. And the Knights did kick the extra point, and it was successful.
And so now the Ezekiel Academy Knights lead the Southern Prep Rangers 36-8 with 34 seconds left to go in the second quarter.
All right, so the Rangers are back to receive. Number 2, Kevin Mason, back deep.
We got number 2, Kevin Mason, and number 1, Josh Karimi in the backfield to receive. And the kick is up, and once again, Josh Karimi is going to field it and try and run it back. And Hayes, I'm telling you, someone just needs to get that hole open for him, and he will have nothing but green grass ahead of him and smoke flying behind him because he will be gone.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Rangers at about the 45-yard line, just shy of the 45.
And number 2, Kevin Mason, takes a snap, and he gets it off to number 8, Caleb Cole. And the ball comes out, but I think they're going to call that down before the ball came out. It's not good enough for the first down, but that will be a second down, and the clock's continuing to run. And it looks like
So the game clock's going to be reset to 15 seconds.
And that's going to be a second down and 8 for the Rangers with the ball placed on the 44. just like last week, Kevin Mason and Caleb Cole, they've also been making some pretty good plays, and they're kind of like a dynamic duo. They depend on each other, and it seems like they are always able to make something out of any play and get something off and make something happen. But like we've mentioned earlier, Gage LeBlanc has been a crucial member to the Ranger offense this game, making some pretty dynamic plays. And I think if we could just have a really explosive play, that would ignite this offense, and it would be nice to have it before the half ended.
Right.
Put us in good spirits coming back out for the second half. Kevin Mason takes a snap, and he's going to keep it and look to pass, and he throws it deep down the field. Number 15, Max Pinnell, was trying to get his hands up there, but it was slightly over his head. And I'll have to say, number 15, Max Pinnell, is 6'4", and so he is a very tall kid, and I think it just slipped over his fingers.
Yeah, it was very close to being a completed pass.
I think if he could have had just a little bit more leverage on it, he would have been able to grab it and pull it down, and that would have been one of those explosive plays that the Ranger offense needed. But a great attempt by number 2, Kevin Mason, seeing Max down there.
We have time for one quick play and another one, or
And Kevin Mason takes a snap and gets it off to number 8, Caleb Cole, who does get the first down. But the clock does run out, ending the second quarter. So at halftime, the score is the Ezekiel Academy Knights 36 and the Southern Preparatory Academy Fighting Rangers 8. And we will be back in about 15, 20 minutes, 12 minutes to restart in the third quarter. And we are back for the second half of the football game between the Ezekiel Academy Knights and the Southern Preparatory Academy Fighting Rangers.
And the Rangers are getting their last-minute stretches in.
And we are sitting at a score of 36 for the Knights and 8 for the Rangers. And a lot of those points from the Knights came from explosive plays. So I'm hoping for this second half, the Rangers can better defend those explosive plays and really cover the ball, because honestly, without the explosive plays that we experienced in the first half, I think we would be sitting at a pretty good ball game, which we still are. There's still a lot of football left to play tonight, Hayes, and I think that maybe the Rangers are coming out with a different mentality for the second half.
Right, and they have to. You have to put the first half behind you, pretend like it's a 0-0 game, and just play on.
And in the first half, we had a lot of great plays from number 1, Josh Karimi, in the kick returns. And Hayes and I are still looking for him to find that hole, and we cannot wait to call the play when he finally does. Every time he gets the ball and goes to return it, he gets closer and closer to zipping on through. And we've called number 28, Gage LeBlanc's name, quite a bit tonight, who has found a bit of a groove with number 2, Kevin Mason, especially in the running plays. And then number 2, Kevin Mason, is always looking at number 8, Caleb Cole, to pass it off to. But I think this half, I think the Rangers, hopefully they'll be settled down. They'll find their groove even further, and we'll be able to make something happen.
Yeah, we're going to have to, but I think we can. It only takes one play to get the momentum back on our side.
And I think that becomes very evident when looking at the plays that the Knights have made tonight. They have made several explosive plays that have gained great yardage for them, and it's just really put them at the advantage. And I think that just proves what Hayes said. It really does only take one play to make something happen. So it looks like the Rangers are going to receive the kick to start off the second half. And just as we did in the first half, we have number 1, Josh Karimi, and number 2, Kevin Mason, in the backfield to receive. And we have number 9, Jack Helms, for the Knights to kick off. And here we go, kicking off the second half of the Southern Prep and Ezekiel Academy game. The kick is up, and it goes to number 8, Caleb Cole, and he takes it just past the 45-yard line. It puts the Rangers in decent field position. And so that will be a 1st and 10 Rangers with the ball, it looks like, on the 36. The 46, excuse me.
Yeah, and let's see if we can get something going here. We need to get back in that same groove we had at the beginning of the first half.
Looks like we got number 2, Kevin Mason, still in at quarterback. And he catches the snap and he passes it off to number 1, Josh Karimi. And he gains maybe a yard on the play.
I think they're going to give him about 3 on that.
I think if those snaps could be snapped a little bit lower so Kevin didn't have to reach up, it would benefit the Rangers very well.
Yeah, that does. The high snap throws the timing of the play off a little bit, but it seems like we're able to work around it pretty well.
Number 2, Kevin Mason, takes the snap and he keeps it himself, and he is going. And he makes it. He gets the first down, and he runs out of bounds just before the 40. And that is good enough for a Ranger first down.
Yeah, that was a good heads-up play by Kevin to to look up and see he had some open space to run on the other side of the field and cut that ball back up. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Rangers at about the 46-yard line.
And Kevin Mason takes a snap. Again, a high snap, but Kevin Mason's able to get the ball, and he gets it off to number 15, Max Spinell, who is going down the field, and he breaks past several Knights, and that is going to be a Ranger touchdown, but there is a flag on the play, and there goes the cannon. So let's see what this flag is for. And that was number 15, Max Spinell, who caught the pass from number 2, Kevin Mason.
And it looks like it's going to be a holding call. Oh, ineligible receiver downfield on the Rangers. So maybe one of our offensive linemen was too far downfield.
And they're going to call that touchdown back. But a great play by number 2, Kevin Mason, and number 15, Max Spinell. And if that wouldn't have been called back, that would have been a great gain and another Ranger touchdown. Max Spinell, he is from Houston, Texas, and he is in his first year here at the academy. And so far, he has been quite the playmaker on the Ranger football team. And from what I hear, he is quite the athlete, and I can't wait to see what other sports he is going to play this year and make an impact on. Speaking of other sports, our cross-country Rangers, the varsity team, just won the state championship this past Wednesday, so congratulations to them. And number 2, Kevin Mason, is sacked in the backfield for a major loss.
And right now we just don't have any protection up front by our offensive line. That's got to change if we want to scrap back into this game.
The defensive Knights are doing a great job of getting around that line and getting to Kevin Mason and applying the pressure. And specifically in passing plays, I noticed that Kevin has been in several instances of trouble that he's just not able to get out of. So that will be a loss of yardage for the Rangers, and that will bring up a 3rd and long. 3rd and 25 to be exact, with the ball on the 43. Kevin Mason takes the snap, and he drops back again. And he's going to scramble through there, and he's going to take it himself and run down the field. He gets over the 50 and runs out of bounds just before the 45. And that's gaining some of that yardage back, but that's going to bring up a 4th down for the Rangers.
And we don't have much choice here but to go for it.
An explosive play by the Ranger offense could highly boost the spirits right now. So let's see what happens.
We're going to call a timeout.
Looks like we're going to call a timeout to think about our options. But like I was saying earlier, our varsity cross-country team this past Wednesday ran in the state meet and won the state championship. Coach Grogan, what do you have to say about that?
It was such a proud moment for me, seeing all the guys, how hard they worked, and just to come back with that first place trophy, being the best team in the state, that is a huge deal for us here at Southern Prep. And I also actually have a member of the cross-country team up here with me, Malachi Tucker. He's helping with the AV team tonight.
He's running our computer and the instant replays that Coach Grogan and I sometimes forget about because we get too into the game. But Malachi does a great job. And isn't Javier Carrera and Diego Garcia,
yeah.
Aren't they on the cross-country team? And
They are.
They're out here playing for the Rangers tonight. Kevin Mason takes a snap, and he's looking for an open Ranger, and it is intercepted. And he's going to step out of bounds just before the 40. Number 2, Kevin Mason, was trying to get that pass off to number 15, Max Pinnell, but that Ezekiel Academy Knight just came in there and swept it out of his hands before he could even get to it. A great read by Ezekiel Academy, and a great attempt by the Rangers. I know what they were trying to do there, and that explosive play that Max had a few plays ago, I think they were trying to attempt that again to get something down the field.
They were, and it was just perfect defensive position.
So once again, we have number 4, Jakyle Sims, in at quarterback for the Knights. He's going to take the snap, and he's going to drop back to pass and end up keeping it and running, but he is taken down by number 28, Gage LeBlanc, with the help of number 7, Davis Fugate. It's not good enough for the first down, so that'll be second down for the Knights.
Second at about 6 or 7.
Quarterback takes the snap, and he hands it off to number 1, Brandon Davis, and he is taken down by number 77, Leonce Daigle. Number 28, Gage LeBlanc, and number 8, Caleb Cole were there applying pressure, but number 77 ultimately gets him down. Not good enough for the first down, and that'll bring up a third down for the Knights.
A stop would be huge here for the Rangers.
And Hayes, as we've pointed out, that our defense is doing a really good job of stopping these plays if they're not explosive. I think that's when they get a little thrown off, is covering deep coverage and stuff like that. But these minimal stoppages that they are getting, they are able to make them. So let's see if we can get one here.
That'll be offsides on the Rangers. And that'll be a first down.
You know, we're kind of seeing a bit of what we saw in the JV game. Each team kind of forcing each other to move,
right,
to get that yardage that they need, or push them back or bring them forward.
Right, and up front there, you just have to have really good discipline and be able to watch the ball.
Quarterback takes a snap, and he's going to drop back, and he drops the ball. He drops the ball, and number 77, Leonce Daigle, gets it, and then somehow it pops out from under him, and number 28, Gage LeBlanc, is able to recover the fumble. Can we replay that, Malachi? Am I too late? Please replay that so I can see. All right. What a great play by our defense. Number 77, Leonce Daigle, just happened to be in the right place at the right time, and so did number 28, Gage LeBlanc. And you see that, and they forced that fumble, and I thought Daigle was on top of it, but he must have fell, and it popped back out, and number 28, Gage LeBlanc, was able to recover it, so that will be a Ranger first down. Kevin Mason takes a snap, and he's going to drop back into the pocket, and he is in trouble, but he misses that tackle, and he misses another tackle. Go, Kevin. Oh, and that is another fumble. But number 13, Jay Fields, is able to recover it. Kevin Mason was doing a really good job of scrambling out of trouble there, but I think he got caught up on his feet trying to get around it. But a great play by the Ranger offense.
Hey, and also, that last fumble recovered by the Rangers, number 77, Leonce Daigle, he started that play. He caused the pressure, and he almost ended up with the recovery.
Number 77 definitely caused the fumble, and he made that opportunity available for number 28, Gage LeBlanc, to recover it. It was a great team effort, and just like last time, Kevin Mason, he was trying to get around Kevin Mason takes a snap, and he gets it off to number 8, Caleb Cole. And Caleb Cole does not make it far, so that's going to bring up a third down for the Rangers. So it's going to be 3rd and 27 for the Rangers after a fumble recovery by number 28, Gage LeBlanc. Number 2, Kevin Mason, he keeps the ball, and he doesn't even make it past the line of scrimmage, I don't think. So that's going to bring up a 4th down for the Rangers and probably force a punt.
And we have an injured Ranger down on the field. And it looks like that's number 71, Brandon Bell, down, but he is right back up. And it's good to see him be able to walk off the field.
And Brandon Bell is actually only a freshman for us. He is a very large freshman player, and he is actually 5'10", and I think he's still growing. So it's going to be awesome to watch him grow over the next few years and really become a playmaker for the Rangers. He's our center right now, and he handles snapping the ball. And it looks like with him going out,
Daigle will come in.
number 77, Leon Stagel, will come in to snap the ball. But number 15, Max Pinnell, is going to be punting it away to number 5 for the Knights, Avery Haxgall. Punt is up, and it travels past the 30.
Great punt again.
And that'll put the Knights in pretty much Ranger territory. So with 5 minutes and 52 seconds left to play in the third quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights lead 36-8. And there's still a lot of football left to play, and we've had a scoreless quarter so far.
Yeah, this quarter's been really entertaining.
Number 4 takes the snap and passes it off to number 1, and he is taken down by number 1, Josh Karimi, for the Rangers, but there is a flag on the play.
A holding on Ezekiel, so that will push them back 10 yards, excuse me. And we will replay 2nd down.
So they are really getting into Ranger territory now. And if the Rangers could make offensive play on defense right now, it would be extremely beneficial. And we have the players on the field to make that happen. Number 1, Josh Karimi. Number 2, Kevin Mason. Number 28, Gage LeBlanc. 25, Dresden DeShiel. 8, Caleb Cole. We have the right people on the field to make the right plays. So let's see if we can make it happen. Quarterback takes a snap, and he does not get anywhere before he is taken down by number 77, Leonce Daigle. Number 7, Davis Fugate. And before 7 and 77 were able to get to him, number 15, Max Pinnell, was there applying the pressure, and that will be a loss of yardage and 3rd and very, very long. Oh, 2nd. They're showing 2nd. I'm sorry.
It should be 3rd. It should be 3rd down.
The chain marker over there is showing 2nd. They just flipped it from 3rd to 2nd.
Oh.
So that'll be a 2nd and very, very long, nearly in the Ranger end zone. Quarterback takes the snap, and he's going to pass
Oh!
it, and it is nearly intercepted by number 15, Max Pinnell. What a great stop by Max Pinnell, being there and putting his hands up to get that ball out of the hands of that receiver and knocking it right on down. Like I just told Hayes, we have the right people on the field right now to make an offensive play on defense. And if Max Pinnell could have just grabbed his hands around that ball, that would have been an interception and more than likely a touchdown Rangers, because that was nearly in the end zone. A great play by the Ranger defense.
And now it's third down.
3rd and 26. Quarterback takes the snap. He's going to make a long throw. Oh,
Incomplete.
And it was attempted to number 6, Maddie Spackman, but that will be an incomplete pass. That was one of those explosive plays that they've been making all night that they were not able to complete this time. So that's going to bring up a 4th down for the Knights, and more than likely they're going to punt it away.
And Dallas, but I will say, I think they should go for it.
You think they should go for it with this far to go?
I do think they should go for it.
Because if they went for it, the Rangers would probably get a very good stop and be in very good territory for a touchdown.
Exactly. But they're not going to listen to me. They will punt it.
No, they're not.
They're going
to
to fake it.
They're going to fake it, and he's not going to make it. You know, they say fake it till you make it. But number 4, Jakyle Sims, I thought that looked a little fishy when I saw Jakyle Sims back there, and I didn't say anything. But then when he did not kick it away as soon as he got the ball, I knew it wasn't going anywhere. So that's going to be a turnover on downs and a great field position for the Rangers. Kevin Mason takes the snap, and he hands it off immediately to number 28, Gage LeBlanc. He gains maybe not quite a yard, but that's going to be a 2nd down for the Rangers.
And it almost looked like a face mask there at the end, but I guess the referee that was right in front of the play did not see that.
That's going to be a 2nd and 7 for the Rangers with the ball on the 26. Kevin Mason takes the snap, and he's going to try and run it out himself. He doesn't get far. He gains a couple of yards on the play, but that's going to bring up a 3rd down for the Rangers. That may be 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 6 for the Rangers. With a little over 3 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter.
And you got to think we're going to be in 2-down territory here.
That's going to be 3rd and 5 with the ball on the 24-yard line. Kevin Mason takes the snap and passes it off to number 1, Josh Karimi. He barely makes it over the line of scrimmage, but he is attempting to get out before he is taken down by number 52, Daniel McGahee, and number 26, Sam Brown for the Knights. And there is a Ranger player down. And he is able to get up and walk off with assistance. And that's going to bring up a 4th and 5 for the Rangers. Hayes, what do you think? Do you think they're going to go for it? Or?
Yeah, I think we're going to go for it.
The only other option I think we would have is to kick a field goal, so I think it makes the most sense to go for it.
And there is an Ezekiel coach who has just run across the field.
Kevin Mason takes the snap, and he's going to throw it, but it is knocked away by a Knight defender, and that would be number 26, Sam Brown, and so that would be a turnover on downs. And 1st and 10 for the Ezekiel Academy Knights. With 2 minutes and 38 seconds left to go in the third quarter, Ezekiel leads 36-8. I would like to point out, Hayes, how our defense has come out here after the half, and so far we have had a scoreless quarter.
Right.
And they have really been applying the pressure and being there and being in the right place at the right time, you would call it.
Exactly.
Making smart moves and playing smart football. And like I told Hayes when the half ended, I think we're going to come out and play smart football, and I think we're doing that now. Quarterback takes a snap, passes it off to number 1, and he is taken down by number 25, Dresden DeShiel. That will be a first down for the Knights. But a great stop by the Rangers. Number 1 has proven himself to be someone who could run the ball all the way, but it seems like we have several members of the Ranger team who can just be there and stop him. And number 25, Dresden DeShiel, has been a constant pressure applier for our team. Quarterback takes the snap. He's going to look to pass, and he gets it off to number 6, Matty Spackman, before he slips through the tackle with number 8, Caleb Cole, and is forced out of bounds by number 28, Gage LeBlanc. There were several other Rangers in the area applying pressure, but ultimately that will not be good enough for the first down, so that will be a second down for the Knights.
Looks like about 3, maybe 4 yards to go.
Number 4, Jakyle Sims takes the snap and passes it off to number 1, Brandon Davis.
There's
he does
a
get the
flag.
first down, but like Hayes said, there is a flag on the play.
Normally that will be a holding call.
Looks like number 25, Dresden DeShiel, number 28, Gage LeBlanc, and number 7, Davis Fugate were in the area where the tackle occurred.
And it is a holding call on the Knights. So that'll push them back 10 yards.
And so that'll be a second and long for the Knights. And Hayes, I'd also like to point out how we haven't really seen any of those explosive plays that we were seeing in the first half.
No, we have not. So our defense has really stepped up in the third quarter.
Our defense currently is doing a great job of applying the pressure and not giving the Knight offense an opportunity to make those explosive plays like they were in the first half. Number 4, Jakyle Sims takes a snap and he passes it off to number 5, and he makes it past some Ranger defenders before he is forced out of bounds by number 28, Gage LeBlanc. That will be good enough for the first down and a great gain in yardage by the Knights. And I hate to say that we were just talking about those explosive plays and they could have just potentially made one, because that seems to be where some of their best gains come from. They take the snap, and it was handed off to number 1, who is trying to find a hole, and he is zipping past some Rangers, and he is just running all down the field, and he is going to get across the goal line. Number 17, Mac Mills, and number 15, Max Pinnell, were there trying to get the tackle, but they just couldn't quite get him. And so that will be an Knight first down. And so your Knights lead 42-8 with 1 minute left to go in the third quarter. And we have number 42, Wesley Spear, attempting the point after.
And Dallas, he just scurried across the field all the way to the end zone.
He did. He started on one side of the end zone and ended up in the other. A great play by the Knight offense. Kick is up, and it is good. So, with 1 minute left to go in the third quarter, the Ezekiel Academy Knights lead 43-8. But that was some great defense played by the Ranger defense.
All right, the Rangers are back to receive after that Knights touchdown.
We got number 2, Kevin Mason, and number 1, Josh Karimi in the backfield, just as we have had all night long. And Hayes, I don't know about you, but I'm hopefully feeling a hole opening up for Karimi right now. And for those of you just now joining us, we are live streaming the Southern Preparatory Academy Fighting Rangers and the Ezekiel Academy Knights varsity football game. And we are so thankful for everyone tuning in. For our returning watchers, last week we celebrated 125 years of excellence at our homecoming matchup. And we plan to do that for another 125 years. The Knights just kicked off, and the kick didn't travel far, but there is a flag on the play. Sounds like he said a legal receiver. 5 yards at the end of the kick, and it'll be a first down still for the Rangers. Must have been I know like common flags in football, but stuff like a legal receiver, that's sometimes confusing to me. I'll try and make sense of it. Kevin Mason takes a snap, and he passes it off to number 1, Josh Karimi. Get that guy a hole, please. If he could have got past those defenders, Hayes, he would have had nothing but green grass ahead of him, and I will be rooting for Josh Karimi until he finds that hole because he deserves it. He's been looking for it all night long.
And I hope this is a face mask because the Knights were all over Karimi's face mask on that play.
Yeah, that was a face mask on the defense.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Rangers. Kevin Mason takes the snap, passes it to Caleb Cole. He loses the ball.
Fumble, and it looks like it is going to be recovered by the Rangers. Could have been a detrimental play right there, but I think Caleb Cole got on top of it before the Knights could.
That will be the end of the third quarter. The Ezekiel Academy Knights are leading your Southern Prep Rangers 43-8.
That was a great quarter of football, and it was nearly scoreless until the very end. The Ranger defense did a great job of holding, and then right there at the end, like we talked about many times during the first half, those explosive plays. And when the Knights scored that last touchdown, it was from an explosive play that we just can't seem to cover. But I think we did a really good job of covering shorter plays, which is why this was such a great quarter of football. And we are moving into the fourth quarter. And Hayes, I have to tell you, I kind of wish we had a fire pit up here in the commentating booth because I'm getting a little chilly.
It's a little chilly willy up here tonight.
I might have to turn the heat on in my house tonight. I brought a jacket and have pants on, but, you know, you just never know when the Alabama winter is going to take over. Number 15, Max Pinnell, is giving us a wave up here in the booth.
He's done a great job tonight.
He wants to give a shout out to his family. He's waving. He said hey. So we have the Knights lined up on defense. And number 2, Kevin Mason, takes a snap, and he runs it out.
There's a flag, another
there
flag.
Will be a flag.
So it'll be a holding call on the Rangers, and Ezekiel will decline that penalty, so it will be 3rd and long for the Rangers.
We got number 41, Shaw Steller, going in for the Rangers, as well as number 17, Mac Mills. And it looks like number 17, Mac Mills, is in at quarterback right now. He takes the snap and passes it off to number 27.
I think that's going to be a
Najee
false
Cole,
start,
but there is a flag.
and it will be a false start on the Rangers.
Looks like we have number 13, Jay Fields, in right now at center. So he is snapping the ball. We have Mac Mills in at quarterback. He looks downfield to throw it, and it is intercepted by number 15, Eric Baker, for the Knights. I will say, Mac Mills had some great form and impressive. Like, that was a very nice throw. So it's great to see some different Rangers out there playing in positions of people whose name we've called all night. I also see number 54, Jacob Langford, out there on the line, as well as number 99, David Crabtree. So it looks like we might be trying to get some different Rangers out there.
And it is really good to see Crabtree back on the field.
Number 27, Najee Cole, is also out there as a defensive Ranger who also just gets the tackle. So I was calling his name, but there is a flag on the play.
There are 2 flags. Holding is one.
But Najee Cole, he must have heard me talk. His ears must have been burning, because I was talking about him, and then he gets the great tackle. And that will be a holding call on the offense. So, Najee Cole, were your ears burning? Because we were just talking about you. A great play by him, though.
So it'll be 2nd and about 7 to go for the Knights. And we're going to call a timeout.
You can see our breath. It's so chilly out here. You can see our breath. We haven't experienced chilly weather like this since about,
Last year this time?
no, March of last year. It's been a while. We're excited for the chilly weather, though.
Looks like number 37, Jay Anderson, is coming into the game to replace number 8, Caleb Cole.
And like we said earlier, it's great to have so many of the cadets in the stands that remained here over the weekend, and they have the opportunity to stay here and cheer on the Rangers. I think they've led us in a couple of cheers, spelling out Rangers, and I know they enjoy going to the concession stand. I've seen a few faculty and staff members here tonight, and I know we have several faculty and staff members watching on the live stream. So shout out to all the faculty and staff who are here with us tonight, and all the faculty and staff that have joined us on the live stream and are watching us currently. We say hello, and we say Rangers lead the way.
Rangers lead the way. Isn't that right, Morgan?
Yeah, and we know Morgan is watching right now. And so, Morgan, you can comment Rangers lead the way. That was a gain of about a yard by the Knights. And that's going to bring up a third down. And it's honestly just awesome that we have the ability to offer this whole live streaming action, because we do have families from all over that want to watch and support their cadet. Number 4 takes a snap, and he tries to pass it to number 21, but that's going to be ruled an incomplete pass, and that is going to bring up a fourth down for the Knights. So on the varsity team, we have cadets from Georgia, Tennessee, Mississippi, Louisiana, Florida, Guatemala, Texas, South Carolina, Kentucky, really from all over. So we have people from all over hopefully tuning in with us tonight. Ford takes the snap and he punts it away. Very high punt. Number 4, Kendarian Robinson, is deep to receive, and he is taken down just before the 25-yard line by number 12 for the Knights, Ryan Shelton. So we're going to get the opportunity to see the Rangers come back on defense. It looks like we're going to stick with number 17, Mac Mills, in at quarterback. And it looks like we have number 41, Shaw Steller, number 37, Josiah Anderson, number 75, J.V. Parrish, number 13, Jay Fields, number 52, and number 27, Najee Cole, in on offense. Mills takes the snap. He's scrambling. He's trying to find a hole, and he's going down the sideline before he is forced out of bounds by a slew of Knights.
A very good run there by Mills.
That will bring up second down for the Rangers. That was a gain in yardage.
About 5 yards.
I think about 5 yards exactly. Mills takes the snap and passes it off to number 37, who is making his way down the field. That is good enough for a Ranger first down and then some, before he is finally taken down by a pack of Knights. Looks like number 52 is August Rather, who we mentioned his number earlier, but I didn't have his name, but I didn't have that number on my roster until I looked at the next one. 52 August Rather is also out on the field, and it's great to see some players out there that we haven't got to call out tonight. And Mac Mills is doing a great job right now as quarterback, and he passes it off to number 27, Najee Cole, and he is just shy of the first down that's going to bring up a second down for the Rangers, and there is a Ezekiel player down.
So while we have a brief moment, I'd like to go back to the cross country team, and I'm an assistant coach, but I definitely could not have done anything without our head coach, Miss Murphy, who is working down in the concession stand tonight. She has been a great mentor to me since I started working here at Southern Prep, so I'd like to just give a shout out to her too.
And Miss Murphy also serves as the assistant
Assistant
dean
dean,
here
right.
at the academy.
She wears a lot of hats.
And she does a great job.
She does. So second and short for the Rangers.
And Mac Mills takes a snap and passes it off to number 37, Josiah Anderson, who makes his way through several nights before he is taken down around the 40 and gets the first down and more. So that'll be 1st and 10 for the Rangers with the ball on the 41 with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Mac Mills takes the snap and passes it off to number 27, Najee Cole, who breaks through several nights, and he once again gets the first down. And we are going to be moving those chains. It is 4 minutes and 2 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 for the Rangers.
Looks like the ball's spotted on the Knights' 29-yard line.
Mac Mills takes a snap, passes it off once again to number 27, Najee Cole, who is making it around several nights before he is taken down just outside of the 20. That will not be enough for the first down, so that will bring up a second down for the Rangers, but a great play by Mac Mills and Najee Cole.
That was a great play.
Looks like we got number 51, David Hall, on the field right now. And Mac Mills took the snap and passed it off to number 37, Josiah Anderson. And that would be good enough for the first down. David Hall made it onto the field, and he actually comes to us from Marathon, Florida. And I know his mom is watching because she texted me. And so shout out to you, Miss Wendy in Marathon, Florida. We hope you're enjoying the live stream, and we're glad to see David on the field tonight. Mac Mills takes the snap, passes it off to number 27, Najee Cole, but he barely makes it past the line of scrimmage, so that will bring up a second down for the Rangers.
Looks like it'll be about 2nd and 13. The ball spotted right past the 20-yard line.
Quarterback takes a snap, passes it off to number 27, Najee Cole. He gains a few yards. It's not good enough for the first down. It's going to be a third down, Rangers.
And Southern Prep, we will take a timeout.
Looks like I hear the coach is signaling for number 5, Damian Robinson, to enter the game. He is a senior from Houma, Louisiana. So just some of the players we have on the field right now. We have number 37, Josiah Anderson, who is from Waverly, Tennessee. Number 13, Jay Fields, who is from Seacrest, Florida. Number 51, David Hall, Marathon, Florida. Number 75, J.V. Parrish from Kylene, Texas. Number 50, Jason Thompson from Milton, Georgia. And I could go on and on about all the places we have cadets from. And so it's just awesome to see a plethora of cadets out there from all these different places.
It really is.
Because we know most of their parents are tuning in with us tonight, so they can get a glimpse at their kid playing. Mac Mills takes a snap and hands it off to number 37, Josiah Anderson, but he does not make it far. And that is going to bring up a 4th down for the Rangers.
And we're going to kick a field goal.
And I'm hearing field goal.
Number 16, Javier Carrera, is going to be the kicker.
And Javier Carrera comes to us from Guatemala. So I know I said this last week, but shout out to our Guatemalan families that may be watching us. We hope you're enjoying the game, and thank you for tuning in. The clock is winding down, and number 16 is lining up to attempt a field goal. And the kick is up, and it is going to be no good. It was a little to the left.
Yeah, just wide left. It had the length, the distance.
It was a great kick. And it looks like the Rangers and the Knights are going to go ahead and let the clock run out. So there you have it, folks. The Ezekiel Academy Knights defeat the Southern Preparatory Academy Rangers 43-8. And it was a great night of football. And now we are witnessing something that I like to call, once again, uniquely Southern Prep, where the Rangers line up and go out and salute the team that they just played. And there you have it. Even in defeat, the Rangers still show respect and pride, especially in their navy and gold. And I would like to thank everyone for tuning in with us tonight. The Rangers will be back at home next Friday night at 7 p.m. And it should be another great football game. And we would like to thank everyone for tuning in and watching. And I told them not to zoom this camera into my face. But and there he goes. He's zooming in into my face. Thank you, William. Shout out to our AV team and everyone that makes our home games possible. Rangers lead the way, and we'll see you next week.
Thanks for tuning in.